let's continue Goddess Fall. Marianne was transforming. I'm not entirely sure if that one mech, the cross, is a transformation. Even then, she's also kind of changed too. So I don't even if it was a transformation, I still don't think that's what we're gonna see. So I'm actually kind of eager to see what exactly Marianne transforms into. Maybe she'll look more like the queen or something. Again, you can see that Marianne has the black crown and the Nayuta has a kind of white crown. But then again, the queen herself doesn't seem to have a crown at all. Well, I mean, that again is probably just some sort of like effigy on the front. Maybe. It's still my... It could also just be like that thing behind her is her crown, I guess. Now that I think about it, it kind of does look like one. Let's see if I can actually complete all the remaining ones today.
Young Lady Marian, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to.
I'm assuming they're talking about transforming.
I don't want to see anyone die, be it Raptures or any of you.
Okay, maybe not.
I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marianne stares straight at Nayuta. Her eyes are still glazed with sorrow. Tear streaks etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they? They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
Okay, so it is the cross. Kind of funny how similar they look in this picture. The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. I'm a little disappointed it's just the cross. All that build up, the cliffhanger and everything just for it to be the same boss we saw. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Wait, hold on a second. So the space station wasn't destroyed by her run? Countless Raptures are obliterated beneath the crashing wreckage. Unless this is... The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Right, the giant is, of course. Light begins to pool inside the barrel. Quickly reaching critical mass, the air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall! It is you who shall fall.
How are you flying right now? You're that large, Indivilia? Having taken the form of a gigantic centipede and somehow in the air, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning. Oh, wait, didn't get the picture of that, whatever. And it's not like it's really worth anything anyway. That tears through the sky, stretching toward the giant's body. Oh, seriously, how long is her body? Like, she'd have to be massive. Like, Indivilia could turn into something that's... How many kilometers does it say this thing was? Like 40, 70, something like that? In an instant, Marianne's massive body vanishes, as if it had never been there in the first place. Did I skip one? No.
What is this?
Oh, okay, she untransformed. I was like, did her body get destroyed so easily? Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station. Oh yeah, she does teleport. That is correct. So that's not just a gameplay thing. That's also something she can do.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike. You incomplete abomination!
Why? Because she's better or something? Indy's just always so sour that everybody's like just so much better than her.
Fall!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. And that's the thing you have to duck from. Seriously, how large is Indy's body? It pierces through the station. Then skims across the ground. I guess the station didn't take cover. Raptures caught in its path shatter and melt under the searing beam.
Curse it!
The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. I thought it was more like a. It didn't really seem like a centipede. The first form is a scorpion, but did it have legs the entire time? Like I don't even see legs on it right now. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. Wait, she got hit? Oh, okay, I guess she swung the tail of the centipede this high up at Marion somehow. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame. I think like Indivilia is like the only. She's like. You could get there's Nihilus or Zobaraglio that can fly, but Andy hasn't been shown to be able to fly. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, like the entire thing. How long is that? It wouldn't be like absolutely massive. Then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either
I still see
roast you
beams.
as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air.
Okay, so Haran's still fine up here. Well, fine being relative to at least she's alive and can speak. Isabel, on the other hand, what's going on with her?
Truly a most disloyal servant.
A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. I'd say Haran's doing pretty well. At the very least, she's healthy enough to kill Indy. No. Alright, maybe she's not gonna kill her. Still need her banner. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade. You think that Indy would be like strong against lightning?
Now it's your turn to fall.
You know, like, resistant to it. That's what I mean. I guess she's not really grounded if she's flying as a centipede. Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Haran's body. She get infected with her own stuff.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore?
I do have to wonder now if Noah's going to be like the only member of Inherit. Well, besides of course Dorothy going forward, and if maybe her personality change is going to happen, and it's just going to be like she receives like some sort of upgrade, and Johan, it's just, I don't know, just Johan and Noah kind of up, but she'd also of course probably have like a different personality. I'm thinking that could be a case like that. Isabel and Haran stay dead, and Noah gets like a different personality and a new body, kind of like the Uni treatment. I mean, it happened to Uni, so. But Isabel and Haran, like, actual deaths inside Nikke are so rare.
Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Goddesses of Victory.
Well done. Goddesses of Victory.
How wonderful it is to hear. Follower, I leave the rest.
Haran crumbles into dust and vanishes. Well, Haran seems to be hella dead, and it's not like Rose and Red Shoe's dead. It looks, I guess her brain and her core are also gone. In the next moment, nothing remains. Okay. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Yeah, but Indy's probably not dead. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. Okay, yeah, she's still alive. Unfortunately, as she does, she gazes up at the sky. What was the state that Isabel was left in? Like, she's technically still kind of there. I think she's recoverable, right? If, like, somebody can grab her brain. If I remember correctly, I don't actually really remember. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. But I don't remember her disintegrating or anything like that. Exploding space station, the fallen queen, and the giant Marion tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. It'd be kind of odd for Isabel to survive and Haran being the only one to die. So I'm really thinking that Noah's gonna have like a different personality, which I don't want her to. Maybe she doesn't really have a different personality. Maybe she just has like amnesia or something like that. Because I still want her to be the little gremlin, and maybe like an upgrade. So there's probably gonna be like a Noah ult. Hell, it's even possible she could even get a different name if her brains got damaged and everything. And Isabel and Haran are probably just out of it. That's what I'm thinking. That's my going theory right now. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. As the first time, defeat should always be on Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Chom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her. She never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper... Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. She's cleaved in two. Remains of Crown's tattered upper body in the seat ahead. She presses the ruined form close. Okay, but Crown is 100% being recovered at this current point, so... Unless something happens. Chatterbox is back there. I think he's getting his ass handed to him by Talos, right? And then Indivilia just got destroyed by Haran. Nihilus is in no condition to fight, and I don't think her heart would be in it either. So, yeah, I think Crown will probably get away with it, but I guess we'll find out by the end of the scene. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer.
I mean, we still know nothing like about Crown's background unless it was inside her bond story.
We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime.
Can Rapunzel repair an entire missing half of a body?
Aye, Your Highness, I am listening.
I would say even 2/3 of it are missing. Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening to spill. Meanwhile, Chom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities.
She wants them to save their strength for the Queen, I guess.
Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us.
Of course, Doro is on her way back. We know that from chapter 42.
See to it that the Queen is defeated. Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone.
That is true. They had to nerf her somehow.
But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand. With all the strength she can muster.
I understand, Your Highness. Chime. Here.
Talus produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. I mean, Talus also has a brain shelter thing going on in his back. So, can you take it? Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso. Are we just gonna overlook the fact that Talos has a brain shelter like thingy on him? I'm right about that, right? I'm not crazy. Talos has a brain shelter.
My thanks.
Like, what would be the point in putting, like, covering her up here for later? They're basically doing the same thing as Nihilist. Are they free? Are they far enough away from the blast? That's another question. Chom skids to a halt before the pioneers.
Good grief. What an easy life you've got.
Wait, huh? Okay, she doesn't want them to know what happened to Crown, I guess?
The Queen hath fallen. Go on. Fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Oh, I guess she doesn't want Rapunzel to waste her strength.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much. Linger not, lest Her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Is the way clear enough for them? Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary.
Isn't that place about to go nuclear?
Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
I figured that maybe some of her clones that saw Crown get taken out died or something like that.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
You should just stay away from them, honestly. Crown extends her hand toward Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
Lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Because it's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash into the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Nayuta, why do you merely stand and watch?
Huh?
Okay, so that's why Chime is going back into the battlefield. She's just going with Kilo and Talos. I imagine Chom as well.
Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh,
Two things. One, at this current point, would we be, with what we know, it would be smarter for Nayuta to just keep her main body safe, if that is what's necessary to make the clones, and continue to make clones for, like, the future's sake. But, right now I'm starting to think that maybe that gacha skin does actually come into play during the story.
verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Nayuta, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. She's basically like a runner from World War I/II. Can't remember what they're called. I think that's might have been actually what they're called, is runners. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. You know, the people who would like deliver messages in lieu of any communications. The safe route Isabel gave her has proven reliable. Oh yeah, she's not going to be able to spank her again. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Sounds like she's gonna start crying. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she is just terrible. But I don't believe that at this current point.
I shall lend my support. Fear not.
That one was that, like a 20-minute cutscene? And there's gonna be 5-6 more of those.
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
Oh, they're okay. Sure. Oh, there is somebody in here. I think that was already what she said before. He thinks this place is most intricate. Verily, she's lost. She's probably supposed to be out on the battlefield and can't find it. I know not which path I should tread. Yeah, okay, she's lost. Oh, that person talking about the glimmering lights is gone. Nayuta, I mean. Let me go over here.
For victory's sake, I shall do whatsoever be required. Much hath been wagered, therefore prevail we must. Only thus shall the sacrifices of all bear
Ron,
meaning.
Isabel. Ellipses. Yeah, it's like a commander without Nikke's.
I will send you all away. Just a little more. Preparing to reload. The power of my prayers are declining. A little longer.
I do wonder if and when Liberalio's gonna
What do
show
you
up.
think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
But Doral should show up before her. I mean, there's also a possibility that Dorothy isn't even heading towards Eden. We never actually got confirmation on that. We just knew she wasn't in the Ark. Papillon runs. As she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden. Escaped? Interesting. Well, I guess it was in the middle of a battle, so I guess escape still counts. Makes sense.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabel provided you with the safe route?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore.
Interesting. The Johann and Cecil both have the Eden marks on them, where I would imagine Pilgrim marks would be. I don't remember if Inherit has Eden or Pilgrim marks on them, if any marks at all. Well, I guess you can't really look at it now because they're not even going to be in the rest of the story. I would have to go out to the character viewer, and I don't think I'm really going to do that. Probably won't even remember that by the end of this cutscene. Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Yeah, with Eden being, this.
Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
Cecil's like, why? Like, I said, it doesn't even matter anymore.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful. I appreciate that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here?
And she's like, compelling others to risk their lives is Ark's shenanigans. Eden's made specifically so that doesn't occur. And actually that is true. It is so they don't have to risk their lives off somebody else's orders. I mean, Dorothy's whole, that was pretty much the whole thing going on in Overzone and Dorothy and all that. So you're fine with putting your life on the line here?
That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
What, the world? It's pretty good worth.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
It could be.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand, and then next time, they would act far more boldly.
I was gonna say, it's also to retreat would also give them time as well.
And the Queen has already taken considerable damage.
To regroup.
There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
She knows about the beams and everything like that. They could repair everything.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
It's funny, because I don't know. I mean, Eden knows about the 4 beasts, and so does Naita. But I don't think any of the others know of the 4 beasts. I don't think Pioneer does. And then as for Cindy and Siren, I don't think any of the characters present know about their existence. So they don't really know about how, the upcoming plan to take on the Queen. And how they would have more firepower.
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said.
Hold on. What did she say again?
We've all gone mad.
Insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects to her phone. Unless this is her sending the signal for Dorothy to come back to Eden. But Dorothy's not like enough to really turn the tide of battle either. I mean, I guess they could have a little bit of a push. But everybody there's already so damn powerful. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear. Unless Doro has a secret weapon of her own.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously.
Contacting Dorothy, maybe? Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to
Yep.
call me. This better be something important.
Yeah, Eden's gone and everybody's dead.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Your friends.
Shut up and just get over here!
Papillon yanks the comm link from her phone. Combi link? Okay. And looks toward the wasteland she ran through. She gonna go back?
Really, this is absurd.
Sounds like she's gonna go back. Papillon runs in the direction of Eden, retracing her steps toward Eden. Yep. And without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
That's good.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
I was gonna say, you know how heavy she is, but then I remembered that he's like a cyborg, so whatever.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Ah.
Prepping the bomb.
Monk,
Johann points toward the battlefield.
go.
This humble one.
What? You don't want to? Go. Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence.
So you are going to battle?
Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Naita, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
Yeah, I'm not really either. Like, what's your intention?
Do you not wish to fight with them?
this humble one, wish to.
Then go.
Just like, but my legs won't move.
Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself.
Oh,
If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same.
Okay, now you're compelling her to fight.
That's what it means to be a comrade.
oh. Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red-tipped bullet. Red-tipped?
Vaphaus.
Use it as you will,
Not
but
white-tipped?
don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then all at once, she is running. Silver Monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before.
I guess I have no choice but to fight.
She doesn't have a crown in that form, at least not during combat. So,
Behold! What did I say? Did I not declare victory ours?
nor does it look like she has one on her picture. I think this is just the other one, but I'll take the picture anyway. The giant Marianne opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptures crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of Raptures begins to thin.
That should do it. Now for the queen.
A very slight zoom out. To Marion, the queen is not her top priority. Really? Oh yeah, because she still has to open the way up for Pioneer, and that's still her mission. Nayuta's clone. Did it just zoom out more again? Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with Raptures all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. What do you mean by a proper fight can't take place? Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze toward the queen. Okay, now she turns it. Okay, whatever. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside her.
Why hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the queen. Mira is talking about the sacrificial lamb has come down for the slaughter, but I somehow don't think the queen intends to be absorbed into Marion. Just call me crazy, but I don't think she does. want that. The queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked, not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. With a grotesque sound, the queen's mouth opens. Have you seen that before? You sure that's wise, though? A thin, thread-like red beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso. Wonder why she didn't just do that to the people in Eden at the start.
Oh no!
Maybe she got greedy and just wanted to end them all in one strike. I understand the feeling. The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam. Inside, Marion prepares one last strike. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Okay, so I guess she's still in the top part then. Twin beams lance toward the queen. Wait, is she facing the right way? I thought that was her front. Who raises her hand and begins to absorb them. Oh, okay.
The queen can do this too?
A massive red beam erupts from the queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. Okay, so absorb it and send it back. Oh, well, don't even bother sending it back, honestly. Send it at the raptors below. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open and her body is completely battered. Uh-oh. At that moment, she feels someone grab her. Is it Kilo, maybe? Talus? She feels herself land on the ground. Said someone grabbed her, but I heard a thud, so I thought it was Talus, but then she landed on the ground. What was it then? With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Oh, because he still needs the body, I guess.
Chatterbox?
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone. So...
That's why she sent the smaller beam at her, so she can make Marion come out of the thing. But wait, didn't the Queen send another beam of energy back at her?
Stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen. You exist only as a vessel for the Queen gene.
I hope Chatterbox is actually the one that ends up permanently dead at the end of this event. He really needs to be.
How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break.
Well, so much for being a simp. But actually, I don't want him to die by the end of this event. I want the him to live, gain a bit more power, and then get absolutely demolished and killed by the commander. That's what I really want.
Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel. Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth? Just to be safe?
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira,
Even he knows her? What the f...
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Oh, has he been lied to? Does he actually think so? I'm starting to wonder, because if he's doing this all at Mirror's command, because he knows that the Queen needs a new body, which is supposed to be Lilith, but she has her Marion have the Queen gene, and she's like, no, it's all part of the plan. See, she has the Queen gene, therefore that makes her actually the proper vessel. So he thinks he's doing it for the Queen, and when he presents it to her, Marion would probably absorb the Queen. I mean, we already know that Mira hates the Queen, so she has no reason to side with her. Presumably. Unless she was lying to Rose, but I don't see why she would lie to Rose. Rose is basically her, like, what is it called? A thrall?
Of course. The Queen is old.
She's a freaking hag.
More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
Ooh. Actually, Chatterbox, how did you come to be made? Now I'm starting to wonder if Chatterbox was actually created by Mir. Or, well, whoever the hell Mir is working for.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice.
I heard that it's supposed to be deep, but I don't really know if there's actual like confirmation on her being any way related to deep. Honestly, pretty much anytime anything happens that's outside the arc, people just scream deep, so I usually tend to just brush that off. Plus, I don't see why Red Shoes would care about deep.
In any case, do not harm her.
Wait. Only heretics or entities above that level? I'm guessing she means the Queen? Like Marion? But also... No, yeah, like maybe there could be also other entities above heretic. But she's basically just self-reported that she can't hear her voice.
No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her? That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you.
Is this like that thing where in religion excommunication's worse than death?
Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House?
Oh my god, she is just gonna kill the Queen? It's like, why would she bring up Vault House if not to destroy the Queen?
Did you find it?
She has... I feel like she has a very similar plan to the Lily-Weiss Vop House thing. But no, if she's not feeding Marion to the Queen, and she's feeding the Queen to the Marion, why would she need the Vop House for that? Now I'm back to being concerned.
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see.
Is he talking about the commander?
As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lillyweiss's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lillyweiss's nymph continue to attack her.
Ooh, Lilyweiss is still putting up a fight 100 years later.
Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats.
It seems more like a reason to get Lilyweiss back. Because we know Nihilister has the body, and she has the... Wait. Okay, she's not saying the brain is being destroyed. But if she has her brain, then that means if she has the full body and everything like that, maybe she would change form into Lilyweiss. But then there'd be like a split personality thing that could potentially happen, or maybe Lilyweiss could dominate it, or maybe she just turns out to be an evil being that looks like Lilyweiss. Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats.
In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer.
Unless she's just bullshitting him. Like, oh, she might resist. You can't let her resist.
Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Got it. I'll be careful.
That's a good boy. Mira crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out for her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head toward the source of the sound. There, three figures with eyes burning with wrath are racing toward him like mad. 3 figures. Would Talos count as a figure?
Chatterbox.
Oh, okay. You know what? That makes sense.
Thou shalt see no Moro alive.
No, wait. Hold on. Hear him out. He just wants to feed Marion to the Queen. Wink, wink.
I will never forgive you. Not ever.
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. This guy actually... Well, I mean, I guess he did kind of demolish them back at the thing. It was a Kilo that he couldn't withstand. Or Talos, rather. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head. Oh, yes. That trick's not gonna work twice.
Are always getting in my damn way.
They already know your trick. The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth. But Scarlet's blade slices through it. Yeah, it's like, dude, that is a one-off ability. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all her weight behind it. You know, Snow, I'm not a weaponsmith or anything like that, but I think that it would do more damage if you shot him with the rifle. Just, what do I know? A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free. Again, dude loses his head more often than Chime and Lilyweiss combined.
What the hell?
Language. Snow White's gun spits fire. About as much fire as Crown's mouth spits at Chatterbox. Or Indivili, I should say. Blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Is he dead, finally? Then she stomps on what's left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
I don't believe he's dead. This has happened so many times before.
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I mean, think about it this way. Behemoth was destroyed so bad until she was just a core. Like, even her brain and everything else. And yet she could still regenerate and have her memories and personality be the same. I mean, she was a heretic, but he's got, like, heretic powers and stuff like that.
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head. The queen cometh. Oh, there's buildings out there. I thought Eden was in the mountains, but then again, I guess this could be like around the corner. And okay, hold on. Snow White raises her head and looks at the queen. The queen looks back at them. They stare at the abyss. At last, the white pilgrims stand before the jet black queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen!
What did it call them? The white pilgrims. Okay. Interesting, because we don't have a boss fight.
I guess I have no choice but to fight.
How art thou? Canst thou endure?
Just a little more.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Oh, the Nyuta's gone. She lost somewhere else or something? What?
For victory's sake, I shall do whatsoever be required.
Yeah, there she is. May I don this coffer of steel and venture forth? This coffer of steel? It is perhaps best to embark first and ponder thereafter. Man, having all these like bluish white lights around with the relics and everything like that is just evil. Well, you can go there now. Pretty sure you couldn't before. That means the topography has changed.
Therefore, prevail we must. Only thus shall the sacrifices of all bear meaning. For victory's sake, I shall do whatsoever be required.
Yeah, I guess Johan's not here. Is that right? And where would the infirmary even be? I would imagine somewhere around here. Not that. That looks like some sort of garden of Eden. Alright, only 12 days to finish this up. Oh, almost did the wrong one. Alright, she's out of the battle. Out of the battle, doesn't even exist. Out of no, she's not.
Good fortune, 'tis. I was yearning for some movement.
Where's Snow White again? Oh,
All
right.
right,
I
let's
guess
do it
because the
together.
percentages are all on the top. I mean, could also do
If
like
my blessings reach you, I will be with you.
this.
I want to change my attire.
Snow White, engaging.
I want to change my attire.
Like, this is a thing.
Good fortune, 'tis.
I'm always by your side.
So is Rapunzel the only one without a skin?
All right, let's do it together.
That's upsetting. No love for the love queen.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion.
So she's obviously lying to one, right?
You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen.
So who's she lying to?
So, which is it?
Well, both, right?
Of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox.
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her.
I mean, she might be a hologram, but somebody had to fix up Rose. So there's got to be another hand at work there.
He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yeah, she told him, oh, look, Lily Weiss is fighting back, therefore, ignore her resisting.
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy.
And neither would you be able to, unless he for some reason thinks you're a heretic hologram.
From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better.
From my perspective, the Jedi are evil. But, wait, hold on, what was I thinking? I was gonna say, like, I guess she is technically, like, part of the corruption code, so maybe he recognizes that and sees her as an ally?
He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides,
Well, he's kind of
Chatterbox
dead
has
now.
ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
Hence... So if she was involved in Marion's corruption, then does that mean that she has a certain say over Enoch as well? Chatterbox wanted the Nikkes. Somebody corrupted Marion on her way out, which seemed very similar to how Cindy got corrupted on her way out. but Marion's was delayed due to the fact that she had the commander near her, which presumably has something to do with him being a test tube baby. And he has the queen gene activating her thing. So I feel like Mir is the one that did that, which means she has some sort of hand in the arc, some sort of hand over Enoch. Maybe she doesn't even have a hand over Enoch. Maybe she has it because she's controlling Chatterbox. Chatterbox requested it, and Enoch was completely unaware of all that corruption on the way out thing. Oh, wait, no. What did Enoch say? I think she did investigate it. Man, this is information that is years old. So she was corrupted on the way out. So from the very beginning, this was her plan then? Is that what the writer's getting at?
And if he goes telling the other heretics? What then?
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition.
Yeah, he wants the glory.
He really is something. I hope the next queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
He's probably like, why does she want me to find Vophouse? And she's like, right, Vophouse. Well, you see, the queen wants that because of, because like, otherwise he would have found out that Mir couldn't actually hear the queen and doesn't know her intentions or something like that, because he knows for a fact Nihilister can. Maybe? And again, she couldn't hear her voice, but she could also lie to Chatterbox. And the heretic Nihilister would have better sway telling Chatterbox that she can hear the queen's voice over some hologram that he knows of. And it's actually kind of funny too, because Nihilister plan would have also gotten the queen killed. But I don't think Mir would have liked that, because she still wants the queen to exist. Whereas if Lillywise's body gets absorbed and they kill the queen, then Marion presumably doesn't become the full queen, and Mir's plan kind of goes out the window. Even though Red Shoes should recognize that as being a potential human victory. So, I don't know. Maybe her ego's just running the whole god route.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trom, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Niuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in a solemn bow, a third clasps her hands in silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meanings are clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure.
It's like, shouldn't she be weak as shit right now?
Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with 100 fewer in their strife.
So what about Nihilister? What is she doing on all this? Have they not fed Nihilister to try to get her power back up?
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is not but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands.
So she knows of Mir's
Verily,
plans?
he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, That's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove,
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Speak not to me.
Nikke closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. First glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly sadness.
Serves you right.
Shut up!
You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't.
Oh.
I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight.
It's funny, because even now Nihilister is still devoted to the plot. Because she could easily just devour Lily's body in order to regenerate, or give up Lily's body to the queen so that she could regenerate. But she's keeping it all a secret, even under the queen's control.
And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Yeah. Okay. Indivilia snaps her head around, irritation flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human
Dust?
imposters.
Okay, it's just
Let's
them kicking up dust.
see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down!
She's like, look how pathetic you are, Indy.
What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you? You're seriously pathetic, you know that?
What did she call Chime again? A little rat. His tail lashes out, the blade at his tip stopping a breath away from Nihilister's neck. Oh, what's the matter? You can't hurt her. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her fingers along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember? Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well.
She's like, wish you luck in hell.
How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first.
Huh? Time? What are you gonna do all by yourself?
Hi thee, Trom!
It's like Trom can take out Indy on its own. She can't transform, then she's just gonna be, you know, under its feet. Chime would be like, I seriously thought you were gonna judge at that time. Gals ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Time, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
It's kind that Crown does all the time to Indy, and it always works.
Thou villain, Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
The distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. But she chops off her head. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine,
Even though you have
so
neck
shalt
armor.
thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
It's literally like the only part of her that does have armor is her neck. Kind of ironic, isn't it? Chime flips through the air. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep. What, she moved that fast?
What?
I thought you said you didn't have the skill to do the thing. Chime's spin comes to a halt and her eyes lock with Indivilia's. Okay, so she does spin.
Now 'tis my only chance.
She did have the skill. She lied. She lied to the reader.
Indivilia! The glorious power her highness has granted me. I shall pour it all upon thee.
Owl particle conversion type expansive armament. Okay, so she's got the naked crown or the naked king thing. I'm guessing naked king. I was thinking like maybe she just has it in her hands or something like that, and that was it. Not she was wearing it. So what is like? So there's the naked king. What is this? Is this also she's long hair. The naked retainer or something? The retainer's new clothes. Naked king activate.
This, a prize the king hath bestoweth upon me.
I thought she would have had like a piece of its fabric or something. Oh.
Take it gloriously!
Clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. No, is Dragon Mommy in the blast? That's not good. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor. She chops off her head again.
Finish her!
He just like slams his fist down on her and crushes her entire body.
Roger, I will blow her all the way into space.
No, don't do that. Just crush her into like a bug. Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Okay, well, I guess she's gonna survive to... I guess Team Rocket's blasting off again. You'll see him next week. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Niuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall. Oh, okay. So there was a plan there after all. It wasn't just throw them real far.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Okay, I'll translate that in a second, because holy shit. Howbeit mine outward seeming, so my outward appearance, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Okay, that is actually pretty straightforward. Niuta swings her arm in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Seems less like a martial art, more like a superpower. Her head crashes into the ground at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in haze. Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground. I guess it's too much for her.
Are you okay? My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
Because she is the king.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister.
Shame we'll never get a naked Chime skin, because I don't think any of the free units have received skins yet, outside of the rehabilitation center, but that's a little bit different. No, wait, Anchor has. And she's even an SR. Seasonal, SR, limited unit has received a freaking skin. Okay. What did they say? Erg, thou art still conscious? How impressive. Oops, wrong button.
Fight!
What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
She's like, yeah, I'm useless. I can't do anything.
You're the one who made me this way.
And it's like, gee, I wonder whose fault that was. You and Chatterbox?
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it!
Niuta takes a step forward. She being ordered to fight. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp crack.
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey, damn monk.
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind.
Why didn't you kill me?
I have to fight you.
I'm being ordered to.
I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order. A damn order I can't refuse. The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death.
Nihilister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey, that's just how it is for us. This is the way we live and the way we die. Got it?
Nihilister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon,
What?
how long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
What are you talking about?
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
You gonna like turn on the Atlas cage that was accidentally left off or something? Nihilister silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nihilister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Is she going to eat Indivilia? Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
It would be so fitting for Indivilia to be a free unit. Because then the memes of her being useless could last forever. Nihilister. Oh my god. Wait. She was actually talking to Nihilister? I command you to fight? Like, you're trying to command Nihilister to fight? Man, even now she still wants Nihilister to sacrifice herself for her. Screw that. Nihilister stares intently at Indivilia, who's trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons.
Yeah?
And this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people.
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
You went into the Ark, you did all of that. You saved her in Chatterbox, and they instantly betrayed you. That's what I've been saying. You, like, just fuck them.
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
And we know that a person can outwill the queen because that's what Cindy did. Something snaps. Inside Nihilister's head. Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
Nice. Seems like she's breaking free of the queen's control too.
I will prevail, without fail.
Moving on to the next one.
It's the end.
Sorry, please wait a minute.
Hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Get her, Nihilister.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. So, oh, okay. I was thinking about how Nihilister's cloak can't really be a new skin because, or a new ult, because it's basically just her original body underneath the cloak, and it's just like that would be kind of a pathetic ult. But now I'm starting to think that Nihilister will get an ult where it'll be like a mixture of her and Indivilia, since Chatterbox got her powers. But then again, I don't think Indivilia got Nihilister's powers, so maybe I'm just wrong about that. But I guess we'll see then, if she gets any of Indivilia's like stuff in the deal. Like maybe a bladed tail or something like that. Maybe she'll look more like devilish with like giant horns and stuff. That'd be really cool. So you're blend with hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling the echo all around. I think I've ever read that. And among them, the sound that stands out most is Nihilister's ragged breathing and the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister? There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayata remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. The final resounding gulp echoes. So now the question is, does she leave anything left? The core and the brain? You know, like, does she leave her in the state that they left Nihilister? Or does she finish off Indivilia for good? And then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Ugh, damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Ooh, sounds like weapons sprout from Nihilister's back.
That's more like it.
Okay, so she just regained her stuff back. Can we get a buff for her, please? Also, she's back to being red. Damn it. Wait, but then... It was white as if... Nihilister better get a damn ult.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Her dialogue tag was white. Whereas it's red here, which indicates that that was an NPC. Not necessarily her. Yeah, mouse. Okay. Really, how has done the Queen's dominion?
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
Nihilister glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
Oh, okay, so you ate her all?
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
With pure hatred and anger.
No idea.
She's like it's like the exact opposite of Cindy. She's the dark side, Cindy's the Jedi, I guess.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control.
Sole elucidation that has come. Sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosened the reins of control. So yeah, it was just anger.
Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
It's not that feeble, honestly.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, What wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the queen. Duh.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the queen. Yet... oh,
What is it? Spit it out.
verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Wait, what is that behind Rapunzel? That's just what her hair looks like from the back. She is called Rapunzel, after all, so that makes sense.
Where are Nayuta's clones? They're all gone.
They're all dead.
I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
Okay. The Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. Wait, what? What do you mean? She just said they're all gone. Also, is the Queen's face bleeding? It looks like she's got like a bloody nose. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. Telling you, that looks more like a face behind the head. But the real problem lies in her seemingly and limitless power. My guess is this is going to end with them destroying the effigy, and the big thing behind it is just going to like retreat or something. And her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage. But as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Then again, she does need like Nikke's mind and body. So maybe that really is just some sort of like crown type thing going on behind her. A crest, kind of like the Xenomorph Queen crest. Snow White 7 Doors 1 fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full force sword. Delivers a full force sword strikes. Even now. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones, which were all gone, rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again. And striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. Yet we already knew that. It was literally stated by, I believe, Rapunzel moments ago. So now we get this line.
They're all gone.
Okay, now we got that. Now we're all caught up. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
That's right.
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone.
Why are all their butt cheeks out?
At At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Wait, hold on.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
What are they using? Scarlet dashes forward, dodging the countless. Who is the Vophouse bullet again? It's them, right? Presumably. Snow White? I can't remember who Johann gave these Vophouse bullets to. Dodging the countless crimson beams the queen unleashes, she swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. 3 of the queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. Yes, but the queen can't just have, like, infinite matter. But then again, the heretics can transform into massive beasts, so maybe she does. Video game logic. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the queen's weak spot. The giant red thing behind the head. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she has the upper hand. But once again, the queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movements possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singed slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel censors her mind. For a long time, the Pioneers' squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the queen is not on the surface, they turn their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the queen's orbit, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the queen. So what, they just like feel the queen's presence somehow? And simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. It's just look like neon signs. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. Is there just none in the area, or is that they mean let's use that as in they have the weapon here? 6,000 missiles in total. These guys, the Pioneers, have been stockpiling missiles like it's the freaking Cold War. Is that what's happening? Just for the inevitable, okay, now it's time for total annihilation. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison toward a single target. The queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield. Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. Damn. The sky is quite literally raining missiles, and they blot out the sun. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body. But even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Damn. Looks like a lot of. Yep. Nah, that's a lot of damage. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. Only the queen's skeletal frame remains. But yet again, she begins to regenerate. It's like the problem is the instant regeneration.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going.
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Okay, so who's got the buff house?
Yes, absolutely. We'll take her down right here.
Fire dragon? A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap toward the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then a red, two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister.
See how much time we got. Alright, I think you just barely do this if this cutscene is at like most in half an hour long. Oh wait, there might be two of them. Damn it. That could be a whole damn hour. How long has this thing even been going on for? 2? Jeez. Crown and chime should be safe, right? Shall I calculate the probability of their survival? No, that's fine. No, hearing it would be even scarier. I'll just hope they'll be okay. I'll just assume it's high. That is a sound judgment. Don't say that, Talos. Don't confirm her fears. Verily, it behooveth me to depart. If you can find your way out. But whither, alas, shall I wend? Like, she doesn't know where the hell to go. Yeah, exactly. She still doesn't know how to get out of here. So she's like, I need to get to the battlefield. I need to get to the battlefield. Where the hell is the battlefield?
When others stake their all,
I can't.
So shall I likewise.
I can't leave this labyrinth. Oh, Johan. Advance just a little further. We must take this opportunity. Story 2. Wait, nope. Shop.
Young Lady Isabel, young Lady Haran, I shall not forget thee, nevermore.
See who's a part of this fight.
You think you can handle me?
It's kind of impressive how like pivotal Nihilister's involvement is in everything.
The sword and mind must operate
Wait,
as
oh,
one.
okay. Right, this is that one.
Let's keep it going.
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
Wind Week Bus. Queen 001 DMTR. Raid Queen. Oh, wait. I never... Damn it. I never checked the ones stuff. Did that also say Grade Queen on it? Man, I forgot to check her freaking info. Fires the laser at a single Nikke, dealing damage. Interception type laser weapon. Strike type laser weapon. Fires core energy, dealing damage to a single Nikke. Deterrent type directed laser weapon. Fires concentrated core energy, dealing damage to a single Nikke. This energy can be intercepted. Effect, taunt, and attract are not possible. Precision guided laser weapon. Fires multiple precision strike lasers, dealing damage to a single Nikke. Severance type directed laser weapon. Fires 2 sweeping lasers, dealing damage to all Nikkes. Powerful attack that Nikkes can take cover from and avoid. So that's Marion's attack. And this one looks like it's going to be a buffed up version of that. Severance type directed precision cutting compressed laser weapon. Fires 2 sweeping lasers, dealing significant damage to all Nikkes. Up from dealing damage. Attack that pierces cover can be interrupted by destroying the cancel ring. Okay, so that's the insta kill, I guess. Opens its powered particle beam weapon. That's that freaking giant thing that we've been taking cover from the whole time. Opens its faceplate and fires a powerful laser, dealing damage to a single Nikke. Okay, so maybe this is the other one. This is what Cindy took, I guess. Powerful attack that Nikkes can take cover from and avoid, taunt, and attract are not possible. Terminal annihilation sequence. Calls down a laser barrage from its station in the sky, dealing damage to all Nikkes. Attack that pierces cover can be interrupted by destroying the cancel ring. I'm gonna have to have them take cover like instantly. Far range.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined. Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not, we shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
Wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past? Does she mean she's been trapped in a bubble the whole damn time? Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein? I mean, you could say like maybe she had something from before that, depending on her origin, which I'm still not entirely sure about.
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so.
Vapous.
To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the Queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nysa stares straight at Nihilister. She's like, the plan's still on. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
She's like, okay, I'll just ask you if I can then.
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Naita takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom, whatever, tosses it to Nihilister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
The red dragon charges. The queen looms closer. Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth. And shatters it. Then the red dragon charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
I don't think that's a chalice. The red dragon becomes a poisoned chalice. She's not going to try to make her absorb her, is she? It's very much against the plan. And hurls herself at her great mother. Okay, what about Lily's body? So is Lily's body just going to be fine throughout this whole thing? Are we going to get the head back? Wait a second. I'm starting to think. Could we end up I mean, yeah, I know it's right. Like, I'm starting to think that's a new one. But if we get Lily's head and she has her body, then Lily Weiss could theoretically be revived, right? The two-headed red dragon rams into the queen. And Nihilister's body begins to break apart. Just case, pretty sure, 99% sure I got it, but that 1% though. And Nihilister's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all of the queen's arms spread wide. As if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. Yeah, right, I'm sure that's what's happening. She holds the disintegrating Nihilister close, and the later is absorbed into the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
Something tells me that she wouldn't do a suicide attack, though. That doesn't really make sense for her now that she's free. I'm guessing that the body is disintegrating, but Nihilister's fine then?
But
Also,
prithee, for what cause?
she has, Lily's body in her, so that's another reason why she can't really suicide. Because it wouldn't be just like her being taken out of the equation. It would also be like a very important plot device being taken out of the equation as well. Like the entire story is what I mean by equation. Whatever. You know what I mean.
Surely she didn't heal the queen. Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak. She made her mortal, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen fall away.
Could it be?
Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Has been sealed. Oh, she says that like it's some sort of magic thing.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
I mean, you could say that, but just because you tossed her the bullet doesn't mean that you whatever. Whatever. I don't even know why you would say your hands are sullied anyways for killing the queen. Like, what are you talking about? How's that? Like, you could straight up take the queen's head off and you'll be like, your hands would still be unsullied, so to speak. Done nothing wrong.
there be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
From Eden Spear?
It's been exactly 3 hours.
Huh. So you guys have actually survived that long.
Eden Spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance. Is Dorothy not going to be up for this fight? And a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter, we're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Here we go. Let's make sure to hit this tab and shift as fast as possible. Oh, no! Fuck! I forgot to press spacebar.
Have we emerged victorious? This armor will suffice.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the queen fight. Well, it was tough, but we finally got the final battle. It was great, you know. I'm so glad. Aren't you glad that was so intense? It was really intense. Dude, I don't even think I really actually was able to even see her. I can't even like close the application and reopen it because it's just, if I already got the rewards and everything, I'm sure it would just skip it. Also, freaking Snow White's thing doesn't even fit on the screen. You guys suck.
Lo, she harbors no thought of falling.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I'm gonna have to like wait a damn week in order to do that boss fight on hard mode again. Oh no, wait, it's also inside of it's also in the raid, I think. I hope so. I don't remember who the raid is, but I think it's her. So I'll be able to see more of her attacks there, but it's not exactly going to be the same though. It's going to be a little bit different. Like every variation of a boss fight is pretty much different with few exceptions. So I would have liked to see her like canon in the story fight. So that sucks. Though she harbors no thought of falling, don't stop your attacks. She clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
It's funny, because Scarlet's color is purple, right, according to, on her text color. Like, you think they could have made that red, and Snow White's could have been white? I don't even know why hers was purple. Do beg thy pardon, yet prithee hold her but a little while longer. Even now thou lies in idle leisure. Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious. Okay, she's talking about her, Nayuta.
Work harder!
I guess it's technically supposed to be like the part of her thing that's in shadow.
Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off toward Queen. Sorry, I almost said the Queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. So she's running away. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative posture. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Okay, so this is probably going to be the gacha thing then, I guess. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame.
Alright, so she's gonna kill him. I was thinking of that earlier, like maybe her gacha thing is if her like nymph is made whole. But then I was thinking like, oh yeah, there's only 2,000 of her clones here. She's still got a lot out there. So I guess now she's offing them all.
And all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousnesses are severed. And like that, we have Nayuta genocide. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift toward her. Nayuta sighed. And sheds tears.
I standeth ready.
Oh yeah? Could also just be her ult. Nope, it's gacha.
I shall open the path.
All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair. dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here's through.
Finally.
Finally, we did it!
Oh. Well, it might not be a good thing, though. Almost certainly isn't. Especially since she hasn't opened her eyes. Yep. Oh, wait. Fucking Rapunzel's dead?
You scoundrel!
Are all the goddesses... Okay, are they all gonna die now? I mean, as long as their heads are intact. Simply because I don't believe Scarlet can die before meeting Rose again. That's the only reason why I say that.
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
Wait, what? Why does it say it sheds tears? Oh, that's from the previous thing. What is going on? Why? Okay, it's like auto was on or something? I don't understand why I was skipping dialogue. That is very weird. Okay, and sheds tears. I don't know why I skipped that first line dialogue. That wish takes Lilywise's form, fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly, it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. Oh yeah, something that I forgot to say because during the Queen fight, it was like so quickly. Was that it was kind of like reminded me a bit of the Crown Kingdoms song, which makes you really wonder what the relationship between Crown and the Queen is. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. Domination. It lays a hand on her chest. What are you doing to your girl? Its hand drives through her chest, and Marion crumbles to the ground. The figure stares at the red core glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Goddess fall. Its head jerks slightly. and turns around. Papillon pants heavily. Oh, you are not the one for this, Papillon. Marion just straight up can't be dead. So I don't really know. Papillon pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't so much as flinch. Wait, didn't it flinch? Well, the head jerked at least. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them. Okay, but the rest of Goddess got wiped out, so unless they're going to do this thing where they all died and they just literally had Dorothy show up for her to die like that, but I just don't see that being the case either. I don't know. Then again, she just received a son. Oh, man, then the other ones don't have ults like that. Dude, I don't know.
Dorothy, you came.
Lily Weiss?
The figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. I thought I was gonna say tears, whatever. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it. But
No. Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
the figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me.
Once again, silence settles over them. Man, so Nihilis's sacrifice was actually like really bad. And it's also kind of funny because if Mirror's plan had come to fruition, the queen would be dead. So Mirror's plan not actually happening and them going with the alternative, which was Nayata's, kind of cost them everything. Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me. I said, answer me.
Kind of sounds like Leviathan's crash out. Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded. There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Okay, so I think Snow White lost her head. I don't think it got blown apart. Rapunzel was cut in half, so her head should be fine. Scarlet was pummeled, so unless she hit her head, like, it didn't really show what happened after that, because, you know, probably like age rating stuff like that. But I would imagine that maybe their heads are fine. I don't know. Again, I can't really take deaths inside Nikke too seriously. Haran is the only one that I can say with confidence is dead. What happened to Naito? Shit.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Wait, what did she do with the core? With Marion's core? It didn't say what happened with that Marion's core. It was like, did she absorb it? Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood.
What an extraordinary turn of events.
It's actually a terrible turn of events.
Your Highness?
Nope.
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
It's actually really, really freaking bad.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
The queen has changed form.
What's become of everyone?
Man, I know that Cinderella can take on, like, Cinderella with her heretic upgrades, I was pretty confident could take on Lillyweiss, but Lillyweiss with queen upgrades? That's gonna be kind of like a hard sell.
Inherit has been wiped out.
Okay, so they're gonna give us the results. I mean, Noah's recoverable, right?
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter.
Okay, I was like, it'd be kind of weird for them to gloss over that.
As for Isabel and Haran,
so Isabel's
they have fallen.
Isabel, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Isabel and Haran are permadead. It'd be kind of weird for Haran to be the only one.
I see.
And
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state.
Okay, so he's clearly referencing that she's still alive,
She
which is
remains
expected.
alive for now, but her condition is unstable.
Oh man, Liberalio's fucked. Okay, she remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. I'm trying to think about how we can get her another core. You know, Rose seems to have a jury-rigged core going on inside of her, like maybe from some like other rapture. But or I'm pretty sure they could probably do something like that with Marion if they really wanted to. Like Mir were to share that secret with them. Because Rose's core just straight up looks like it's a rapture core just put inside of her, replaced it with him or something like that to keep her alive.
As a heretic, she's difficult to treat.
I wonder if Nihilister's like dead though. I just don't think that she would have sacrificed herself, so I would have expected like a body to fall out of the decaying dragon. Because that's usually what happens with heretics, is that the body falls out of the transformation when the transformation dies.
We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration.
That's not exactly great either.
Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head.
But is it the right portion?
Her brain has been stored.
Okay.
Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction.
Okay, I was still
in
alive.
the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury.
And let me guess, Snow White's head was severed, so they just stored the brain.
She will be cleared for duty soon.
Let's see, said that and I missed it.
Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal. Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon.
Oh yeah, they don't even need to restore her brain. They just need to reattach her head.
And that's all.
Johann.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now.
He's like, don't even stir me up right now.
I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
Johann staggers off, and my assumption is that he believes that Dorothy cares less for Inherit than he does, and he's like mourning them. Which might be true, honestly. I don't really know. I mean, she did seem pretty pissed off that Inherit was the ones that got wiped out. I mean, she probably would have got pissed off regardless if he got wiped out. Save for maybe Crown Kingdom. I don't know her investment in that, but still. Johann staggers off as Dorothy watches him go in silence.
Reattachment is complete.
Well, this is new. Last time we got a animated scene like this, we could put it in the lobby. So, you know, like between chapters 0 and 5. It's kind of funny how this is just like the opening to the game, where like it shows Rappy. So is that supposed to be an elevator then? No, there's still got to be an Eden, right?
It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty. Hey, are you all right?
I remember it all.
She's like, I'm not right until you tell me how the others are doing.
What exactly do you remember?
About Lilith. Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now.
So, Snow White upgrade?
I have no money, so put it on my tab.
I don't think Eden gives a shit about money.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the pioneers.
Really?
They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together.
No, it's a little late for
Johann
that.
is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
Not Dorothy? That's kind of interesting.
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Okay, fair.
Oh. When can you complete them?
Well, probably within the next 10 years, since we got like 40 fucking pilgrims to go with banners. I don't know. Something, maybe not that many, but you know, it's close to that number.
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
How long did you say? 2 weeks? You were 2 weeks away from completing your damn plans? Maybe it's because, like, oh, now that you're here, we can actually do the test properly. Snow White closes her eyes. It's also a bit weird because Snow White is supposed to be the greatest weaponsmith. Reaching into the recesses of her memories, a white landscape flickers into view. That's Lily-Wise, isn't it? The white hair with the pink tones going on the other side. A field overflowing with white lilies. Yep. Swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
Can't remember who had history with who. They said it in Red Ash. Of course, you know, that was like 2 years ago. The crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Okay, so she's like remembering them all. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. Does that mean... No, wait. She would know, but... Cinderella anyways. I think her current self fought her. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheek. Oh, there it is.
Red Hood.
The queen has retreated from Eden. Happy ending. I would love it if they just made like stage 12 the one that you can redo, so you can always fight the boss over and over again. That would be a nice addition, like change to way they do events.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Like hell. And also, why is your NPC form? You went from normal form to NPC form simply because he had a white cloak, then back to normal form, and yet you don't have like an upgrade or anything. Nihilister, I mean, maybe she fell and she's just like not telling anybody that she's alive, which would make sense. I mean, she has no reason to continue to ally with him. Especially if she thought for a moment the queen was dead. So Eden, population 3, I guess. It's so quiet. Oh yeah, Papillon now knows that Isabel's dead. Heron, Noah, Isabel. She got to know all of them pretty well. Is her thing black? Is that like, did they change her thing to black? Was it? Because it looks like, I'm pretty sure it was purple before, right? I don't know, it'd be kind of weird for them to change her chibi model specifically. Time to start picking up music.
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed. Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Huh, weird. I didn't expect that to be
How ere did this
an
come
inconsequential piece.
to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Can you imagine if they didn't add the relic radar?
Lily Weiss,
How impossible it would be to
how
find
ere
these
did
things.
this come to be?
So they say they're going to add relics
much have
every
I lost.
Thursday, but are they going to keep the
Precious
relics that only
things.
appear when you
Far
progress
too
the story?
many, Indeed.
Rose.
Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be?
I definitely went all out on this album.
Lily Weiss,
I'm looking for a specific
how ere
song though.
did this come to be?
Interesting. Kingdom?
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
On Loker? Pretty sure that's not a word. Pretty sure that's supposed to be like onlooker. Is this the thing that played when she was like looking at their memories? I don't remember.
Lily Weiss.
It's very.
How ere did this come
There's
to
a lot of
be?
similarities in a lot of these
Too
songs.
much have I lost.
Oh.
Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Wait, what is this floating bit over
Too much have I
there?
lost. Precious things.
On the top left of the screen?
Far too many, indeed. Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be? Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost.
Yeah, I kind of figured the queen couldn't die.
Far too many, indeed.
Because the queen has to be
Lily
killed by
Weiss, how ere did this
the commander.
come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed.
Yeah, it's not it.
Too much have I lost. Precious things. Far too many, indeed. Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be?
Maybe it's in next week's. Because
Lily
Rose's
Weiss,
theme came in this
How
week's.
ere did this come to be?
So, and even
Too
though
much
her
have
part
I
of the story
lost.
was last week.
Precious things. Far
So maybe
too
next
many,
Wednesday
indeed.
/ Thursday, as they say Thursday. But I am
Lily
missing a
Weiss,
piece. It could just be that
How
one.
ere did this come to be? Too much have I lost. Precious things.
Oh, there it is.
Far too many, indeed.
It's not this one either. Alright, maybe it's next week. Maybe I already skipped it. I think I picked up one earlier and then immediately closed it. But I can't remember. See, I don't need those for now. Right now, what I need is combat power for the raid.
Lily Weiss, how ere did this come to be?
Let's see what the lobby screen thing looks like. It's just the second part thing.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for.
I don't see Lily's body on here anywhere though. But what I was referring to, what is this? What I was referring to with the lobby screen animation thing is that if you go over to events and then you go to story, like we unlocked these as they came into the thing and story, and the last one we got was Mustang, and there hasn't been one since. The hell? Anyway. And I'd like it if they just added more of these.
I am the CEO.
But they've stopped doing the animations and stuff like that
Descent complete.
for main story, which is very much a shame that they reduced the quality a little bit on that.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Alright. That was Goddess Victory Nikke's Goddess Fall event. It didn't have a disappointing ending, which is great. And you didn't really have it somehow managed to pull off a non-conclusive ending without it being disappointing. I am concerned about Nihilistra a little bit, because we haven't got any confirmation on exactly what happened with her. It just seems very unlike her to be like sacrificing herself though. Especially since now she has her freedom. Her wanting to die over being enslaved by the queen made sense, but her eating Indivilia to do that didn't really make sense to me. Like, you go through with this new design and everything like that. It even has like the NPC dialogue tag thing on the left where it has like white text, and yet you do nothing with that. It was just kind of weird, and it never really had like a definitive. I don't know, it just didn't seem like she was quite as dead. Then again, Isabel also didn't really have like a proper send off either. I can't remember what the hell happened with
With all sins laid upon me, forward
Isabel
shall
either.
I press.
I'll check it out later. Ultimately, it's not really all that important to my review right now. Is it the best anniversary event? Kinda, yes and no. It's the one that has the most ties to the main story, in that the others, besides, well, I guess Crown Kingdom, Unbreakable Spear. Unbreakable Spear is just like Siren escaping gluttony, which was not, it's not exactly important to the surface and the commander and everything like that. Then Crown Kingdom was kind of important for Marion's progression in her story. Overall, I think like it's just not as serious. It's just not, you know, it's kind of has a, the outcome of Crown Kingdom is not as quite as much of an impact, like what happens with Chatterbox and Indivilia and all that other stuff, the Crown Kingdom itself, as it like on the main story and the commander and everything like that. So, and then the ones that take place in the past, such as Overzone, Red Ash, and Old Tales, those are events that have already happened. So regardless of whatever happens, it happened in those events, nothing would change, and we kind of already know what was going to happen in those events, more or less, except for like the twist at the twist in Old Tales. But like, again, those are just things that have already happened in the story. Whereas this one, on the other hand, is like, this is a major event that's progressing somewhere else in the world. But it also meant that ultimately they couldn't really like kill the queen, so of course they didn't. And certain deaths just can't really occur. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit concerned about Nihilisters, because I can view her as a character that can die, because she technically already has her character exist in the game, even though it's really a shitty one, but it exists all the same, unlike Indivilia. But Indivilia, they kind of left nothing of there too, so my question is, if they were to make Indivilia playable, they'd have to, because you can't just leave Nihilister as a pitiful excuse of a heretic as a free character, and then you have Liberalia introduced, and then you do nothing with Indivilia. Also, like, what about Liberalia? Is Liberalia going to show up in next week's cutscene? Because there's still one left, so maybe I'm doing this review a bit premature, but because I mean I'm going to edit that video into this part, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely doing this a bit premature, but I want to do this while this, like, the major part is fresh in my mind. So it's most consequential to the main story, but at the same time, and I've already like suspected this, is that they can't really have an event take precedence over like the main story to such a degree. Haran and Isabel dying, they're just not as much of main characters in the main story into the commander as, like, say, Marion, for example. That's why I was not very concerned about Marion dying, because it's like, she can't die, because in an event that would be absurd to people who play the main story. Like, everything that happens inside of Crown Kingdom, Unbreakable Spear, and the other events, they don't, if you just play the main story, you will, to an extent, not really miss out on the things that are happening in the world from the commander's perspective. But in this one, you kind of do, because the queen has evolved into Lilywise, for example. Ron and Isabel died, but they're not they're not exactly major characters. Sorry, Inherit fans. It's just true. Nihilister's possibly dead. Indivilia, who hasn't had a character ban or anything like that, is possibly dead. That's kind of nuts. The pillar rooms are getting upgrades, but I can kind of expect that from an anniversary event anyway, so I don't really yet know if I would place it as the best one. It's definitely the most nerve-wracking though, simply because of its time frame. But it's also kind of got like some strong plot armor, you know, on certain characters. Like, for example, Marion. So it's hard to say at this current point what I think about it. It's still all just fresh in my mind. I'm gonna have to sleep on it. Maybe like give a. It's still a great story. I still think that like the anniversary events, of course, are a cut above most of them. I would say there's like few ordinary events that can stay on the same ground as the anniversary events, so they've all been awesome. I say Unbreakable Spear is still like, you know, my least favorite of all the anniversaries. Still better than most normal events though, and most normal events are still pretty damn good in my mind, so it's still good. Nikke is still going strong on its story. But it makes me really interested, because I've always, like I said earlier during the thing, Cindy taking on the queen, I can't really, maybe not on her own, but with like, you know, all the characters that were at the table, so to speak, in 42, can definitely see that being a thing where, yeah, we win hands down. Cindy going against Lily, yeah, I would say Cindy would win, because you know, she's Cindy plus her heretic upgrades, but Lily with queen powers, I don't think Cindy can take that on all her own. So it also makes me wonder what Johan's going to send to the commander. Maybe we'll get that answer next week. Or how Liberalio is going to go to the queen. Maybe we'll get that answer next week. Or maybe we're going to have to wait like a year or two. Or maybe half a year. Hopefully no more than half a year. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then we have Pioneer upgrades. That's nice. So who do we still have? Hopefully a Nihilist ult. God, I hope there's a Nihilist ult. And we still have to get Indivilia. We still have to get, now we have to get Pioneer upgrades. Whenever the hell those are revealed. We still have to get the 4 beasts. Maybe there's not as many pilgrims unreleased as I had thought. Let's see here. Let's take a deep thought into this. Oh yeah, we still have to get Anise, and then at some point in time Neon. That's also got to occur. All right, let's take some deep thought. 4 beasts, which could presumably be 2 anniversaries. How are they going to do that? They're going to release 2 and then another 2 or something like that? That's going to be kind of awkward, isn't it? And then there's just Indivilia, which could even not even get a freaking banner at this rate, considering she has kind of implied there was nothing left of her. Hopefully a Nihilist ult, but that's also kind of just hopium. So it really is just the 4 beasts and the Pioneer upgrades, I guess. There's no other heretics I can think of. Oh, and Lily Weiss. Technically. Although that seems more like 5 anniversaries away, honestly. Like, I don't, that one's not for forever. There's a Nikke from before Lily Weiss, who we never got confirmation on. There's suspicions going around that it could have been Nayuta, but I kind of feel like it wasn't, but because it had to have to be the queen. It's just running theories. So that's kind of in the gutter. And they never really showed her, so it'd have to be like an ancient, it would have to be like Old Tales and all that stuff where it takes place in the past if they wanted to go that route. Oh yeah, there's also Endless and Eternity, who are not part of the 3 manufacturers. So my guess is they're going to be something weird going on with, they might just end up making them Pilgrim anyway, because I don't know what else they're going to do, unless they're going to do a Pilgrim overspec / whatever tower and have Endless and Eternity in there. Their designs are too good to pass up. But then again, maybe they won't even become playable. But it's not like everything that's playable is a Nikke. I mean, there's Talos, for example. You could say it's Kilo, but Kilo has a white character, has a white tag next to her name, which means that she's an NPC. So Talos has the color next to his tag, which means Talos is the playable character, and Kilo is the NPC. So, like, there's just evidence of that within the game itself, and how the developers indicated that, because they literally only make white tags for the NPCs, and Kilo has that. Talos doesn't. So you're playing as the bot. And then of course there's also the abnormal units. I don't know if they should really count. But yeah, it just goes to show that you don't need Nikkes. Alright, well, this has kind of gone on for quite a long time, especially since I don't even really know what to make with the ending yet, especially since I don't technically have the ending. I have to wait a week for that. I'm going to also put that into this video. Maybe before this review part, maybe after. Maybe I'll revise the review and put the revision after this. Or maybe I'll switch back to... I don't know. You'll see. You'll know more than I do. My future self will know the most. Eden's repaired, so that's up and running now. Queen's off God knows where. Indivilia is presumed dead. Nihilister may be presumed dead. Liberalia is no longer invested into the slaughter of humanity. So her forces are gone. She's going to have to create new heretics. So we're probably going to get a new array of offspring coming up. I wonder if she's going to make them take specific forms or not. Or if they're just going to be completely brand new designs. Sorry, I just want to add one more thing. Which is that I just noticed is that Nayuta in this kind of looks like what I would say is like a fetus in a womb type thing, which I've already kind of stated before in, if you've seen chapter 42, is what that one thing looks like is an egg. You know, like a human egg. And this would make it so, and that's where the queen came from. And I've already stated before that Nayuta's base outfit has a crown around her, and you can actually kind of see like
with all sins laid upon me, forward shall
black little lights, stars and stuff like that on her. So it really makes me wonder if she is actually related to like a queen or something like that, because she has a crown inside her base form. She has these black lights, kind of starry a little bit. She has unique eyes, but do we ever get like a good view of her eyes? Her eyes aren't queen eyes though. Not exactly normal eyes either. But she does have a halo. Like, well, it's a weapon. It takes the form of a halo. But in this, it's more of a halo. But it's also a black halo. It's also got like, it's because it's a black hole. It's kind of got that cosmic thing going on. And if raptors are aliens and stuff like that,
forward shall I press.
Then I don't know. It's just running through I have right now that she has something to do with the queens. It also, like, why is she a pioneer, for example? Why would she be as important as the goddesses? That's just a tinfoil hat theory I got. Okay, so luckily I remembered I have a free-to-play ult, and I can just do the boss fight again on this one. So I can actually see the boss's type patterns.
The queen's return.
I like how Eden's in the background over there. All right, let's see what happens. Does it insta kill me? Did she even take damage? I didn't. Cinderella's a little distracted right now.
There's some dirt on my face.
Alright, she took some damage. Kind of interesting. I thought the decoy would have at least blocked it. Alright. That would probably kill her instead of nothing. Inside of a solo raid, I'm pretty sure that would be instant death. Okay, so she does have a core that you can hit. You can take out those projectiles. Hold on, I think I just realized something about Cinderella. I'll test it again in the second round against the Queen after I fail this one. On purpose. Time's up before she could even attack me. Alright, so I'm gonna try to be out of cover. I think Cinderella might just block. Like, I think things that pierce cover might end up just hitting her decoy if she's in cover, but then like if she's out of cover, then the decoy acts as cover and it pierces through it and hits her. But if she's in cover and it pierces cover, it hits cover and it hits her thing. Is what I think is happening. And again, that seemed to just hit decoy whether I was in cover or not. Still hitting your decoy there.
Let me check the mirror for a moment.
Yeah, see, it hits cover and decoy when I'm in cover. I'm not entirely sure what the hell is going on with that. Yeah, well, whatever. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to retry that, and I'm going to kill her. I'm going to cancel all of her rings, and then I'm going to kill her after the phase change, if you can call it phase change.
check the mirror for a moment?
Oh no, some strays are heading here. Alright, there we go. Afraid of Cindy, as she should be.
What a truly beautiful story this was.
Yep.
I am most pleased with it.
Agreed. You killed the queen, Cindy. You did it. Alright, let's get to the final part of Goddess Fall. Oh, I never did that. That's a bit awkward. There we go. Fat law good that does me anyway. First, because I'm just gonna go for the thing. Let's get the shop and buy those things up.
Time to put my turn.
Ready to go. What? You expect me to go out in this outfit?
Alright, just go through all the battles.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
Performing reload sequence. Enemy aircraft has been shot down.
Enemy aircraft has been shot down? What the hell? guess it would have made more sense for her to be Rappy Red Hood, but whatever.
Nothing can stand against my firepower.
That doesn't give me the plus 20% though, which is what I did. Gonna get a rematch against the Queen.
Talking about. Firepower refilled. Reloading.
Target eliminated.
Oh no, my firepower!
This outfit is a real drag.
Performing reload sequence.
Well, that was easy.
Yes, time for the counters to fight the Queen. That's what's going on here.
Cover. Reload.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Engaging the enemy. Target eliminated. Target clear.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves. A little too many dance partners for my taste.
This battle's finished. Moving on.
A little too many dance partners for my taste.
Well, that was easy. Kneel before my mighty firepower! With all this modern technology, reloading seems so obsolete.
Cover.
Time for the grand finale! Let's get this party started! Focus fire! We need to fire straight ahead!
Quickly.
Together! Time out! Reload, reload, reload! Reload! Cover me!
I feel like Anise does a lot of damage with her AoEs.
Nothing can stand against my firepower!
Red Hood gets a shot off and she does more damage because even against one enemy, as long as they like die during the shot,
What should the first target
all that damage from that shot is counted. So she's doing so much damage.
Nothing can stand against my firepower!
See? You know, technically speaking, Neon probably killed the most.
Kneel before my
It's just Red
mighty
Hood's
firepower!
damage is greater than all the health of all the enemies combined.
Target clear.
Oh no, my firepower! Well,
was easy. Firepower ready! Reload, reload, reload! Reload! Cover me! With all this modern
Cover.
technology, reloading seems so obsolete.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Position okay. Starting right away. With all this modern technology, reloading seems so obsolete.
Reload.
Nothing can stand against my firepower.
Wait. That's not the queen.
Nothing can stand against my firepower.
Can't tell if that was like a blotch on my screen or if that was part of Stormbringer's death animation. Because I don't see it anymore. I think it's just the animation. Alright.
We must needs borrow the strength of the Ark.
We will do no such thing.
Except you will, because I know that you contact the commander.
I'd really rather not.
I did reckon this matter would not be met with welcome, yet ne'er did I foresee so chill a reception. Pray, attend closely. How it came to pass I cannot rightly discern, but from the Queen's body did Lilyweiss appear. By her state and demeanor, 'tis plain she is not the true Lilyweiss. The most reasonable supposition is that the Queen hath, by some means, seized the body of Lilyweiss. In sooth, the Queen yet abideth. Meanwhile, grievous losses have we suffered, and the strength we once possessed returneth not. Moreover, the Queen is a foe the Ark must needs vanquish. There lieth no cause for us to forbear alliance with them.
I refuse.
Like, I don't care. 2 words are gonna undo all that I said.
If we strike after thorough preparation, victory is certain.
Prepared for what, Johann? You gonna bring the lube?
What manner of preparation dost thou speak?
Exactly.
In the present plight, naught remaineth for us but to clasp hands with the Ark, else victory is beyond our reach. This verily is certain. So it is. Whether ye oppose or consent, 'tis of little concern to me. All that behoveth is that I hie me unto the Ark and entreat their succor.
That is the first time I've seen, well, behoveth, but the high part is like, huh?
Do as you please.
Consider yourself fortunate if you're not scrapped.
Pride hath no place at this hour. Use what means thou must.
Dorothy has an in for you guys, doesn't she?
I said we have no need of them, monk.
I agree.
Cast thine eyes out the window, young hero Johann. What dost thou see?
The surface.
Pray, how doth thou find it? Is it delightful to behold nature at peace and in resplendent blossom?
Get to the point.
I abhor it. The sight thereof doth fill me with loathing. I delight in great buildings rising skyward, carriages coursing hither and thither, and the throngs of mankind in lively commotion.
Okay, so are you pre-war? I'd imagine so, but no.
This desolate world, I tell thee, is a spectacle most vile. Pray, what deemest thou hath rendered this place so forlorn? 'Tis on account of them, Raptures and their queen. By their hand is the world thus brought low. Hast thou grown accustomed thereto?
He doesn't know anything about what the world was like before. Well, I mean, I guess he is pretty damn old, honestly.
After decades upon this barren surface, hath this wretched scene become familiar unto thee?
But I still feel like he was born in the Ark. At the very least, he grew up in it.
As for
That's
me,
all he's done.
I shall ne'er grow fond of it. Though thousands of mine replicas have gazed upon this land a countless number of times, still do I hold it in abhorrence. No spot doth invite my gaze. All appeareth loathsome unto mine eyes. Dost thou spurn the aid of the Ark out of pride? Or because thou canst not forgive their trespasses? Awaken thyselves. Now is no hour for trifling with petty matters.
She's been going on quite a while without him interrupting her or anything like that, getting his opinions on these matters when she's asked like a dozen questions so far.
The queen hath descended, and she hath seized the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss. Seest thou any prospect of triumph? E'en the slightest chance thereof? Nay, thou seest it not. And yet thou persistest in prating of reclaiming the surface by thine own strength. What hubris! Hast thy wits been undone by too long a sojourn upon this forsaken land?
It'd be pretty funny when his one response is going to be, no. That'll be it.
Prithee, behold the truth. How can folk of thy stature be thus?
There is a way.
Pray, a way to what?
A method to wield the Ark's power without borrowing it. The Ark is currently preparing for the Third Surface Reclamation War. They're enamored with their new technology and have been quietly amassing power in secret.
New technology?
Yes. Eden's technology.
Stuff that she gave them.
So that's why you've been smuggling out data?
I'm fanning the flames. If the Queen is their goal, that makes stoking the fire even easier. When the time comes, we'll use that to our advantage. The Ark will pour everything they have into the surface. And whatever they gain from wasting their strength, we can take it from them.
That is far worse.
Why?
That is utterly despicable.
Says the guy who's perfectly content with leaving the Ark to be demolished by the Queen.
cease thy lamentations.
Just moments ago.
Rather than disparaging each notion, I entreat thee to henceforth proffer thine own counsel. To charge into a conflict bereft of all hope of triumph doth not, verily, constitute a sound stratagem.
Sorry, hold on. They charge into a okay.
We will borrow his power.
His power is from the Ark. No, some of his power is from the Ark.
Dost thou speak of the great hero?
Yes.
So you know the commander is the great hero too. Interesting.
So it is. I make no objection thereto. Yet...
If he refuses to cooperate, or cooperation is impossible,
then tough shit for you.
Or even with his help, there's no chance of victory. Then we turn to the Ark for aid. I hate it too. This hollow world.
Understood. My thanks to thee.
It's kind of interesting. If he denies our help, we'll turn to the Ark. Should be even more desperate.
Make preparations. I'll be the one to contact him.
Because it's like, if the commander turns you down, then the Ark would be more likely to turn you down. Unless, I guess, you could, do the carrot on the stick thing, offer them more technology, if you even have any more. Johan turns around and walks away.
Johan, Haran, Isabel, and Noah.
Dorothy, you are hereby expelled from both Inherit and Eden. You are not to return. Why are you so surprised? If you didn't see this coming, you're dumber than I thought. Leave. As you said, only the chosen may set foot in paradise.
Well, your paradise looks like it's got a population
Are
of you and
they
Cecil.
all going to make it?
So, how are you expecting to defend yourself, Johan?
Marion, Scarlet, and Rapunzel shall manage it somehow, it seemeth.
Snow White's already awake, we know that. Marion? Isn't she in like the worst state?
But
Says
that
maybe
child
Noah.
Ay, nay. Perchance I heard amiss. 'Tis said all goes smoothly, yea. 'Tis said they shall live.
Okay. That's a relief.
Papillon, was it?
Yes, Crown.
May I offer you a cup of tea?
Is she still like cut in half? Is that why they're not showing her on the screen?
Tea, is it?
Yes.
She's just a torso on a chair.
Sure. No point just sitting here twiddling our thumbs. It won't change a thing. Come on, let's have some tea and a little chat.
That would be lovely. Kilo, please prepare the picnic set.
Talos, could you prepare picnic set F?
Roger.
You have
Setting
multiple
up now.
picnic sets?
You go around carrying stuff like this?
Yes. You never know what might happen.
Never know when you need a picnic. Also, she still has Missiles on her freaking arms.
And there's really nothing better than this to calm your nerves.
It's kind of interesting they made Kilo specifically just to never be at the Ark or taking orders from them, to permanently be in the Crown Kingdom, and yet she has Missiles just in giant letters. Like, I wouldn't expect Pilgrim on her thing, but like, they're gonna be like, okay, she's gonna spend 99% of her time not being part of Missiles. And it's like, maybe you could just had him be blank.
So the mind is the problem.
So in the end...
Dorothy.
Yes, Snow White?
Come back. We have a common goal. The Queen. So stop that disgraceful work and fight alongside me.
Disgraceful work? Do you also think what I'm doing is disgraceful? I'm doing this for all of you.
No. You're doing it for yourself. We have forgiven them. Now it's your turn to forgive.
Go ahead and forgive them as much as you like. I, however, shan't.
And you, even 100 years later, you'll continue to lose everything, huh, Dorothy?
The Queen is defiling one of our own.
Of course, my headphones have to save the freaking battery thing right now.
Is defiling one of our own.
What did you just say?
What, does she not know about the Lillywise thing?
I'll never forgive her for this. Lilith should be sleeping peacefully in her resting place. But that monster stole her.
You remember?
So, Dorothy, come and fight with me. Let's kill the guy.
Who are you gonna kill?
Who so casually snapped off Lilith. The most beautiful flower in the world.
Okay, but what guy?
There isn't much time left.
Could have said.
Not much.
You could have said
So,
thing or woman, girl, whatever. Why you say guy?
You have changed a lot.
What is Dorothy talking about?
there isn't much time left. Really, not much. So,
I have no idea what the hell she's talking about. Dorothy flies away. Okay, she's one of the flying kind. Disappearing into the air. I guess she did kind of float down to the Ark, right? Snow White lingers, staring blankly at her retreating figure for a long moment. And so where the hell is Dorothy going then? Back to the Ark? A sad realization dawns on her. Those days are gone, never to return. The once brilliant past has now completely faded. Goddess Fall end.
Something extraordinary has occurred.
Verily, 'tis even so.
So this is why you were so desperate to get to Lillyweiss's body.
Yeah, we unlocked the bad ending. It's like instead of having Marion consume the queen, we instead decided to give her Lillyweiss's body so that she can combine the head and the queen and get a new body, or a head and the body and get a new body. You know.
I never expected the Vophouse to only destroy the Queen's main body, considering how concentrated it must have been.
That's another thing. I don't know what she's gonna say next, but one of my theories, I don't know if I was thinking this at the time, and it's been a week, but like, upon pondering it a little bit more, and she could completely flip the script in the next sentence, that's why I'm saying this now, is that I don't think she was told Rose, I think, that she was lying to Chatterbox, and that when Nihilister was looking for the Vopal, she had to come up with a lie for Chatterbox. I think Lilith's nymph existing inside of her brain was just a lie she told Chatterbox. I don't think Lilith's nymph was actually inside of the brain that was just like, oh yeah, that's why Nihilister's looking for the nymph. Or the Vophouse is to kill Lilith's nymph. That's it. Even though she didn't know what Nihilister's plan was or anything like that. She's just like, yeah, that's why the queen wants it, So she was just working off of Nihilister's own plan to kill the queen without realizing it. Now let's see how I'm wrong.
It must be because her physical body was truly, in every sense, a monster. Who would have thought the lie I told Chatterbox would actually come true? I really didn't see this coming.
Okay, but does that have anything to do with Lilith's nymph being alive?
Verily, this may give rise unto other unforeseen events as well.
Hold on. Did I miss something? Never expected the Vapos to only destroy the queen's main body. Considering how concentrated it must have been, it must be because her physical body was truly in every sense a monster. Okay, but what does that have to do with telling Chatterbox about Lilith's nymph?
I do hope so.
What about Scarlet?
She doth not fare exceedingly well. 'Tis said she must needs be remade from the very foundations.
What about her
From
brain?
scratch? What happens then? Will her memories be intact? Will...
Rose's body goes limp, like a puppet with severed strings. Oh no.
Really now, why interrupt an important discussion? This is precisely why having too strong a sense of self can be a problem.
Oh.
What about Marion?
It doth appear that she may indeed be sustained by the affixing of a pseudo-core.
Okay, so they got a pseudo-core in her? Go on.
Yet, since 'tis not her proper core, its vigor shall not be infinite, nor her output without bounds.
Okay, but where did you get this core, or whatever you're using as a core?
Verily, 'tis more a measure to clutch at the thread of her life than aught else.
This is more measured. Yeah, it's just life support on a hospital bed.
Thank goodness. Her brain remains intact. Some queen gene may yet remain.
Verily, the queen hath absorbed young Lady Marion's queen gene.
Now, to be fair, the text never said that she absorbed the core. She just had it in her hands, and then she got shot by Papillon.
Her dominion as a queen is now beyond all compare.
The queen gene isn't entirely gone, is it? Then something can still be done. Of course, that something is a problem for you to solve.
I'm starting to think that Mira is completely unaware of the four beasts in their queen. Because she seems to be talking about Marion as if she's like the last hope. I'm sure if Mira saw the beast queen, she'd probably be like, ooh, that's what I want. Something extraordinarily powerful, even so young.
But really, how do you plan on dealing with this? The queen, who now has the body of the strongest Nikke Lilywise. How do you intend to defeat her?
This I do ponder.
You really should think things through. Carefully, patiently, until you're absolutely sure.
Why the hell is she saying that the strongest Nikke was Lilywise? Because Mira would know that that's not true.
As for me, I can return to the queen anytime, as if nothing happened.
Okay, well, we know she's corruption.
If I see that Marion has no chance, then I suppose I must.
Are you like a part of the queen?
If that be so, would it not be wise to dissolve the alliance forthwith? Verily, I discern that no further advantage may be had from thee henceforth.
Oh my, I suppose you're right.
I have a proposition, verily.
All right, Given the circumstances, that does seem like our best chance.
Oh, did she like whisper something to her? Or
'Tis
something?
fortunate thou art quick of perception.
I'll stay close to the Queen and send you the latest intel as it comes in, so be sure to make good use of it. Oh, right. You don't have any clones left, right? You obliterated them all. Then
Can she
how
make more?
am I supposed to deliver this top-grade intel to you?
Uh-huh.
Ah. You still have some left, don't you?
So it is.
How many?
Ever shall I remain beside thee, so let thy mind be untroubled.
Just how many of these did you make?
She's like, well, I started about 100 years ago, and I lost track after about 3,000 something hundred. I don't remember. And that was about 99 years ago.
All right then, time to get moving. Let's give it everything we've got. For our queen.
As in Nayuta's queen too? Is that what she means?
Nothing can stand against my firepower.
450-50. This is my true bottleneck.
This battle's finished. Moving on.
To conceive that we must needs overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed. Whither shall this world drift? And what choice must I make henceforth? To conceive that we must needs overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed.
Does she have any other... Wait.
Whither shall this world drift? And what choice must I make henceforth? Whither shall this world drift? And what choice must I make henceforth? To conceive that we must needs overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed.
Alright. Let's see what dialogue everybody has. I saw some at the top part. Nothing going on over here. Nothing going on out here. Oh, nope. It's Talos. He's walking around, so he probably doesn't have dialogue. I'll check out what he's doing later. Crown and Chime. Are they the only ones? Oh, wait. No. Hold on. I'm even further away when I'm over the near them.
Overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed.
With that, we remain largely unscathed after such a great battle's remark. That was a long ass line. Chime, perhaps it's time for us to fortify defenses so long as the materials are creating the tower, blah, blah, blah. Damn, I'm gonna have to read this a few times. These technology is truly extraordinary. Yes, of course, Your Highness. All right. Can't read it out loud. I have to just read it in my head. Eden Spear, back up and running again.
Whither shall this world drift? And what choice must I make henceforth? To conceive that we must needs overcome Lilyweiss, our goddess of victory? A most dreadful fate indeed.
Right. Let's just do this. I'll come back for Eden Spears, rebuild Eden later. Right now I'm just gonna do these things. I'll just click it. Wait, what did I have to do? Mark 4, I already got one of those. Wait. Son of a bitch, that's the wrong one. Where's the other thing? It says pistols A's, right? There we are. Son of a bitch. There's not really a whole lot I can do. These things are already as upgraded as can be. Alright, I need swads 2 and 3 then. Guess I'm just gonna be running this for a while. Then I'm gonna have to run it for a while again as I kick up production on these yet again. Okay, so that guy's got to be production time or something. Can't see how much these guys are producing. Freaking dialogue keeps being in the way. Oh, there's a TR5 now. Nice. The hiring cost thing doesn't really make much sense to me because it's like you get Rapunzel so early that it makes all the other ones worthless. Does this place ever get attacked by raptors? Like, we built these turrets and walls for seemingly nothing. I'm not even going to bother doing dispatches, because if I do dispatch, then I'll actually slow down my production. What are you doing? Are you increasing speed? No, you're increasing production amount, which is good. That's what they need you to do. There we are. Now I just need to wait. I guess I have to wait till what that gets to 2,300 ish. This thing. This reminds me of the NES games with its music. Of course, the game itself is a lot more complex. Well, I say that, but then again, stuff like Excitebike, you could create your own levels. Damn, special materials is actually falling a little bit behind. Well, that one's as good as can be. Huh, only the left and right elevator go up and down? Or will? Yeah. They have to be like on a different layer behind this one or something like that. So close. All right, the other one won first. Anyway. Top one. Wasn't expecting that. Because of my free-to-play account, the top one won last. And here goes Cecil. About to destroy my power generation at some other place. Yep. And I don't even know what she does up there. Yep, I can do whatever the hell I want, which is not really anything. There's no point in continuing this. Right, except to, you know, log in daily for the daily mission thing. Which is like barely worth the time. In fact, probably isn't even really worth the time. Alright, well, that was the completion of Goddess Fall. But, yeah, nothing really changed. They never really confirmed or denied the suspicions of, like, possible deaths, such as Nihilister and Indivilia. Because Indivilia still hasn't had her banner. It's just, it'd be kind of weird, like, the dialogue, but it could just be an English version thing. Of her being like, of there being nothing on the ground. At this point in time, I'm basically like, I was about to say 100% sure that Haran's dead, but I'm gonna be honest, like I was 100% sure that Rose was dead too, so I don't know. I'm gonna go with 99% sure that Haran's dead. And I was going to say 99% sure that Isabel's dead, so I'm going to lower that down to 98% sure that Isabel's dead. Only because Haran had an on-screen death. But who the hell knows? I mean, I already know about the nanomachines and the nymph and all that stuff and whatever. I was so certain that Rose was dead, but they brought her back. It's kind of funny, the only Nikke that has remained dead to this point is Crow. I'm not entirely sure, like they haven't really mentioned her since that chapter with her being the villain and everything. So it's kind of hard to like say that she's still alive. I'm fairly certain Crow's still dead. But anyway, yeah, so Nihilister, I'm about like 5% sure she's dead, only because her white cloak thing had an alt and like it had the NPC tag for it for the white dialogue, which I pointed out. And also it just her death was her being absorbed, which we saw in chapter 42, that being absorbed doesn't mean you die. With the puny queen, the beast queen, whatever. I say puny queen because of that thing that they did, and it's like, oh, is that supposed to be the puny queen or something? The beast queen absorbed all those one Nikkes. As soon as she was defeated, they kind of got spat out, you know, So Nihilister got absorbed by the queen, and then a battle that took place, presumably not very long. So even if like the queen had malicious intent towards Nihilister, I don't think she would have really, like a super weakened queen, I don't think would have been able to finish off Nihilister. Plus it also said like she was embracing her as if she was like a long lost child or something like that, which is kind of like what the Beast Queen did to the others with the hugs. So I'm assuming that maybe Nihilister was in there and it felt like she was being embraced by her or something like that. That could have been the thing, because it's kind of weird for it to have that arms wide open as if embracing a long child, like you know, like lovingly. It's just, that'd be so awkward. Plus yeah, so Lilith comes out of that black goop, which isn't too dissimilar to the I'm gonna say Commander's daughter coming out of the Beast Queen's black goop thing. So it's like they're very similar. I just don't see her being dead. It just doesn't make sense to me too. Why would they, like, honestly, my initial thought is that she would have like ejected from her body, because she doesn't really need to be in that transformed state. The Vaulthouse would be in the transformed state and she could deliver the thing that way. But then it also absorbed Lilith, which is kind of the counter to that argument, because if it's got Lilith's body, then I guess she did maybe absorb Nihilister, but I just don't think Nihilister's dead. I don't think she would have finished her off. I don't even think she probably even had an intention of finishing her off, given the embracing thing. And what we know in chapter 42 is that if you get absorbed by a queen, you don't necessarily, that doesn't mean death. At least not necessarily. I mean, and yeah, she would have to like put her effort elsewhere while she's fighting the pioneers. I just don't see that being the case. So the chances, but yeah, who knows? Like, it's the weakest death of this entire thing so far. I would say that Indivilia is more likely to be dead, but also that I highly doubt. She still hasn't had her banner, but they could do a thing where it's like, oh, it's her banner from in the past or something. They could even make it so the queen honestly recreates more heretics, and maybe Nihilister and Indivilia are in there for some reason. Who knows? Maybe Liberalio. We haven't seen where Liberalio is, because at the end of chapter 42, she was going back to go to the queen. So however the hell that's going to end up, that's going to be inside the main story, it seems. Unless that's like 3.5 anniversary. You know, she could end up meeting back up with Nihilister. And because Nihilister is kind of on the side of humanity and against the queen, that could have an interesting interaction, because Liberalio might not want to instantly kill her then. But, you know, Nihilister probably won't be so hopeful for turning the queen to peace. And then Indivilia is just a little shit. I don't even know how you would even get her as a banner character. You would just, I don't see her seeing the light at all, ever. I think Chatterbox has a better chance of turning good. Let's see here. I had some notes. Mirror, secret queen gene. Oh, yes. I'm thinking maybe, because I heard the thing about the see, was it Mir or Nayuta? Somebody was talking about how the surface wanted the queen so badly that it developed the queen gene in secrecy. But if Mir was the one who injected the queen gene into Marianne so that she could have been the one to make it into a secret queen gene. But was it Mir that said that? Because why would she say that, oh, it evolved naturally? Unless she just didn't want Nayuta to know that she was being a little shit and corrupting Nikke's on the way out. Which is totally a Red Shoes thing to do, by the way. So that's why I'm more inclined to believe that she just actually did create Marianne. Or, well, create Modernia, I guess. you could say. Or she could have just picked up Marion's body after the fact. Like any number of things. She could have told Chatterbox to go find one. Like maybe she has nothing really to do with Marion, and like Chatterbox is like, okay, inject this blood or something into her on the way out, and then, you know, like the commander was in a lot of contact with Marion while she was like being corrupted with the bandages and everything like that. Like she could have got the Queen Gene at any point in time in that. So like Marion, so Mir corrupting Marion is like a very weak theory, but it is still there. I mean, like I said, it's very Red Shoes, and everybody knows that's a very Red Shoes thing to do. With what she did to Cinderella is 100% up her alley. Let's see, the result is a Super Queen. Yes, the end result of this Goddess Fall is, let's see here, I said before that Inherit died, but it's also, yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that the end result is, yeah, so the we got a Super Queen. That's what all this led up to, is now we have Lilith as queen. And yeah, I don't think Cindy is gonna have an easy time against that. I mean, they were saying that like we're gonna need everything pulled together to defeat the queen. And I was like, yeah, I guess so. Probably. Especially if she's gonna have new heretics. I imagine we're gonna get new heretics. That kind of worries me for the lives of the life of Nihilister. Indivilia, story-wise, she can go to hell, but collection-wise, I still want her banner. In every sense, I want a Nihilister that's strong. They could just buff Nihilister. I'd be completely fine with that, honestly. But I really want a strong Nihilister. The problem about the White Cloak Nihilister, though, is that her body proportions just don't look right to me. So if they do anything, I hope they fix that. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe her chest is actually there. It doesn't really look like she has much of a torso. See here, Mir lied about Nymph. I already went over that earlier inside that cutscene. I don't know if I would say, I don't think this is really my favorite event. I would say it's probably like maybe second or third favorite event of the anniversary events, at least. Because it's just, anniversary events are in a different category from other things. I do like the more fun events, honestly, more in Nikke. They're the stronger, they're more of the reason why I continue to play Nikke. I mean, there's actually a lot of reasons why I continue to play Nikke. The main story campaign, which the anniversary events kind of tie into, but also just like the goofy, silly stuff and everything like that. I do like the comedy in this game, of course. So I really hope that, yeah, that's another thing. I hope that the next event is really funny, because I just want to, we need a palate cleanser after this Goddess Fall one. Kind of like how we needed like a palate cleanser after, what is it? Overzone, because Overzone was depressing as hell. Like, yeah, what is it? Old Tales was like really intense and everything like that, but at least it had like a happy ending, whereas Overzone didn't have a happy ending at all, and Goddess Fall didn't have a happy ending either. So Red Ash kind of had a happy ending. You knew what was coming the whole time. It like told you from the very start what was going to happen. So, and you already knew Red Hood was back to the story, so its tragic ending was kind of, spoiled by the sheer fact that of everything. So yeah, Gospel and Overzone were probably the two most like tragic events, outside of some maybe like side stories. But I don't know, some of the side stories that try to do tragic stuff ended up just coming off as edgy for the sake of being edgy to me. But kind of like the K event, this is more of like tragic, like true tragic, sort of. If Nikke didn't condition me to not expect character deaths, then maybe I would have like, at the time of like Isabel, for example, I probably would have took that a little bit more seriously. But even just like before Isabel was like Noah, and like, oh yeah, of course her brain is in critical condition, which is code for, yeah, she's gonna get a rework. It's basically all that means. But then again, I guess Uni is technically dead. Mihara, the original one, is technically dead to an extent. I haven't really played through their events completely. I need to get back to that too. I need to do those side stories. That's probably what I should do next. Overall, great event. But the only ones I'm expecting to stay dead are Isabel and Hernon. Until the writers say otherwise, I guess. I mean, they have no reason to bring Isabel and Hernon back. The characters are already there. They don't have reworks or anything like that. Like, in it, kind of like how Nihilister had a rework, had like a alt in there, and Indivilia has a. Well, she doesn't have a banner or her character released, so that's why I strongly don't suspect that they're dead. Also, again, because Nihilister's death. Like, I don't know why Nihilister would sacrifice herself after she just unlocked permanent, what is it? Permanent freedom. It just doesn't make sense to me. It just kind of seems pretty out of character for her. She was slightly cowardly, but extremely hot-headed. Is just, I could see a thing of, oh yes, I killed the strongest being or whatever, but I don't know if she would like die for that or not. But yeah, it's got its fall. I wish this was the event lobby screen that we got, honestly. It's a lot better animated than the one that we got. A lot cooler to me, too. They should have released multiple event lobby screens, honestly. They should do that for, like, the anniversaries. Get something like this. And then we can have the one that they gave us. And then we can also get, like, that Snow White one at the end. Like, the animated Snow White thing. That would have been fun. There was that Naga T event. I don't remember what it was called. Something Cupid, I think. That one, I'm pretty sure we had 2 event screens for that one. So why can't we get multiple event screens for other events, especially anniversary events? Like, come on. Yeah. But, yeah. I suspect we may get Pilgrim for winter. I mean, now we have precedent for that with Dorothy in summer. We could end up getting a niece for New Year's, in which case I suspect that Cinderella would probably lose this popularity contest again. But if we don't get a niece for New Year's, which, I mean, we're getting a niece for New Year's. But if we don't, then I think that Cinderella could win. And if we do get a niece for New Year's, then I guess Cinderella will have to wait another year. But, yeah. And that's just stuff for the future. It has nothing really to do with Goddess Fall. It's just what I suspect is coming. Maybe we could get a Santa Nihilister for Christmas. That'd be fun. Just like some skimpy Mrs. Claus outfit for her. I mean, Emma kind of has that, except, you know, Emma's was like very basic from like the first year this thing came out and was just like very early costume design. They've kind of upped their game on those recently. Even if other parts may have been nerfed, like Jiggle. Sometimes, depending on who's making them, I guess. I don't know. I'm rambling now. All right, yeah, that was Goddess Fall. I hope you liked the video, and if you did like the video, leave a like down below. And subscribe if you want to see more content like this by me. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what you think about Nikke content or any other thoughts you have related to the video. And have a wonderful day.